have 2 people show up immediately.
When you switch to TD Insurance, you can save.
And there goes the ads. And YouTube is on this time and not left off for 2 hours before I even recognize. Anyways, Blueberry is good. I do like Apple though. Muffin tier list win. I couldn't tell you. Actually, a really good one, which I haven't seen in a while, is cranberry and lemon muffins. Those might be my favorite. But I already did my tier list. My quota has been filled. Maybe next year. Blueberry lemon. Well, it wasn't a muffin, but I had a blueberry lemon cake recently. So I just realized the Sari bot, the dance, is very similar to the Grubby dance. Anyways. Back to the plot. I'm so far behind schedule. So I'll probably drop like 6 hours or something tonight of this game, just so I can catch up. Okay. You know what I haven't done in a while? Which reminds me of that. Emote walls. Where you just have, like, if someone posts an email in chat, then it'll just float around on screen outside the boxes. But I don't know. I guess we'll see if I add that again. What the heck is that? Some lady doing a rave? And lemon pastries are underrated. When they're done well, they are on point. Lemon ice cream? Lemon ice cream's good. Very, very cool. Okay. Ah, Theo, impeccable timing. We've just received a letter from Lord Hien. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystals hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. Okay, what's like the worst muffin flavor, do you guys think? I guess you could say plain. Or like wheat. Or whatever the healthy thing is. For the Gallians' part, the Populares have sent word that a vessel bearing Doan conscripts is soon to arrive in Yangxia. It would seem the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. Lord Hien requests your presence, and I share his view. They should be on hand. Okay. According to the letter, Yatsuyu's memory is yet to return, so it seems like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma, so the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. The Domans have missed any change in her mental state. However slight, it'd be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it. Agreed, let's make straight ways for the Enclave then. Lord Hien will be waiting. I trust you'll cope with our absence, Tataru. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Just be sure to come back safely. Regular chocolate muffins, double chocolate muffins are amazing. Okay. I did ask what you thought was the worst. And you're talking about something you like. I don't know, actually, if I like chocolate muffins. They're alright. But I really like, chocolate-flavored stuff. Typically, anyways. By regular, I mean the chocolate chip ones. And double chocolate is like the whole muffin is chocolate, right? Yeah, I'm not much of a chocolate enjoyer. With chocolate chips, yeah. It's kinda... I do like chocolate on its own. Or like... I don't know, s'mores. I haven't had a marshmallow in a long time. I eat chocolate pancakes and think that stems from that. Wait. So you hate chocolate pancakes, but you like double chocolate muffins. I mean, they are a different texture. I think, like, banana muffins, I don't like. Okay. I don't really like a lot of fruit mixed with chocolate, to be honest. Like, if I had to think, do I want a chocolate dipped strawberry or just a strawberry? I think I'd rather just have a strawberry. I feel like it kind of just messes up the flavor. You don't really get the freshness of a strawberry. Chocolate and bananas, though. You like chocolate and banana? Interesting. Actually, I don't even know if I've tried chocolate and banana. I just know that I've had like banana in my cereal before and I hated it. Despite there being a crystal here, why can I like never warp here? I guess just click Dome and Enclave next time. I don't think I have had bananas in cereal. I have had dehydrated strawberries though. I think I've had strawberries and blueberries. You know what? Let's just continue with the plot. Do the other stuff later. I pray there's voice acting. I see my letter reached you across the river, or across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one other matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear. Despite his efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. Good gods, is he alright? Confined to bed and grumbling without ease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which is all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are here, however, I think it high time you receive some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yotsuyu has scarce left his side. I imagine you're curious to see what has become of her as well. We will visit him at once. What's another thing I don't like?
Open wide now.
There's... It's a bit off topic, but I'm thinking of like bagels. I don't like cream cheese. I've never enjoyed that stuff. You disgust me. You disgust me. I don't mind cheesecake. I don't mind sour cream. I don't mind cheese. I don't like cream cheese. But maybe it's just been the brands I've had. Because, like, I used to hate... I mean, I still do hate American cheese. And also, cheesecake used to make me disgusted. But now I like it. Do you like jalapeno jelly? I haven't tried it, but probably not. Or let me not say probably not. I haven't tried it. Doesn't look too bad though. But if you're trying to say that that mixed with cream cheese is the ideal route, then maybe. It's good with cream cheese on crackers. I see. There's a soft cheese that I do like on crackers. And that Cheese Whiz, that's disgusting. Borson? Is that what it's? I don't know if this is the brand name or the actual type of cheese. What's my favorite type of cheese? I usually have like a marble cheese. Or like a Monterey Jack kind of cheese. Yeah, one of those two. Like, hold on. To get my down keyer back. Yeah, this kind of cheese. It's really good. Yeah, like the typical marble. He is also good. Anyways.
Pleased to you. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself. I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
She looks devious.
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon?
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
A persimmon.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... A gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Yeah, okay.
Take off your clothes.
Ah,
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
My lady, I assure you this is not.
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
you stink! This is not a visual I wanted.
What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
You shot him in the back. Emptied the clip on his back.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man. Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
The evil's returning.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
I wonder by the time she actually gets her memories back, if she's gonna just turn back to evil or have some sort of redemption. Like immediate change of heart. They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I think him a doting grandsire, and her a model grandchild. Indeed. Had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I'm relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit. But what a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him, you couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. Aye, he has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he shows the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains. He will never again be a warrior he once was. Damn. He has given his all for liege and land, and we will ask no more. So he's getting retired. Probably. And what if his nurse? If Yotsuyu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense. Yugiri. Out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince. So what makes you so sure? I've been spying on Yotsuyu from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. But her mask has never slipped. Not once. She's remained in character from the first. One evening, I watched her as she sat in the chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami. A child's game. Even the warriest shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good. That's good enough for me and everyone else, I would hazard. Aye, the matter is settled. Yotsuyu will become Suyu and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time, to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she as good as fasten the chains around their necks. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Suyu first. Out of the sight of my countrymen, will you help me? We are at your service. There's no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. I don't know about that. My thanks. Guardians are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We'll meet you at the docks with Suyu. Yeah, it's not like there's like 20 more quests to do or anything. Surely nothing bad happens. Shall we wait here then? Lord Hien should not be long. Another cutscene? With audio? Please? Damn it. My friends, have you seen Suyu? She's nowhere to be found. What? But the Guardians will be landing in a matter of moments. If she fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouring the streets as we speak, but it's possible Suyu has left the Enclave altogether. It's possible she went to go to Namai to get the Parsimon. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? Fair-skinned woman, my lord? I do not really know, I think. Yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I did not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her on the boat. White as new-fallen snow, it was. She someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No. I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Beauty is captain. I guess she kind of has a Snow White-ish aesthetic. I mean, I guess Asian Snow White-ish. Geisha-ish. Although she doesn't have the updo of the geisha. Twould seem that Suyu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good can come of it. I'll just... This is the right one, right? Scouting, arming, aiming, healing, casting. Okay, well... I don't think any of these are actually usable for me. At least I think so. I also didn't equip this one. For some reason. Ah, let's go. Okay, it's probably not what I need. So I'm just gonna leave that there. It seems Suyu has gone unrecognized thus far, but Kami help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. The responsibility of her disappearance for all of this lies with me, but I would ask for your aid nonetheless. We are at your service, Lord Hien. Now as before, let us make the crossing and begin our search. Go on ahead. Someone should let Yukiri know what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. Gone like the morning dew. We have no way of knowing where Suyu's headed, so we'd best divide our forces. I'll take Kusakari and its surroundings. Alphino, if you would take the road to Castrum Fluminus. Wait, why does Seribot show up on... I thought it had it... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Let me just fix some coding stuff real quick. To have GrubbyBot ignore Seri. If that's even possible. I wonder if I can, like, pair if-else statements. Or do I just have to do, like, a nesting of it? One sec. Could you multiple else if statements? I know I can do that, but it just seems less visually appealing, if that makes sense. Like right now, let me show you. Yeah, so I have multiple right now. And I could just do, like, another one in, like, the false category or something. But I figured I should look into if there's, like, an or thing. But I don't know if or works, per se. Because there was no, like, ignore bots, specifically. What language is it? I couldn't tell you. It's kind of just this input, so it's not like I can plainly see if it's Java or C+ or something. Anyways. So apparently, Streambot cannot natively combine multiple variables with an AND or slash OR operations inside a single if/else subaction. So it seems like I'll have to nest them. Okay. Well, at the very least, it's only on the Twitch side, I think. Let's duplicate. Delete all subaction. No, not that. I don't think there is a YouTube Siri bot. I think it's exclusively Twitch. So, yeah, I'm just adding the thing in here. Delete that actually. And move this to the top and move this into the false. And that should do it. I think. Yeah, it's not producing a message to YouTube anymore. I just don't like how not clean it looks, but I guess if it works, it's not really a big deal. It's kind of a one and done thing. Interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor. One of the Namazu may well have seen our quarry. If everyone's in agreement, let us board this skiff? The skiff, I've never heard that word before. I hope the kami smile upon our efforts. It's been 40 minutes and I've only done one quest. Yep. That's what you get for binging, I guess. Welcome. Yes, yes. Is there anything you care to know? Pale-skinned woman? I've seen no travelers. Scaly skin Namazu, on the other hand, we have an abundance. Hello, Jay. Good morning to someone out there. I definitely wasn't sleeping before stream. Unusually pale skin? Yes, I saw this woman on my way back from a fishing trip. She just crossed the shallow east of here and was headed in northeasterly direction for the most part. Her steps did not seem certain. If you hurry, you may still catch her. Oh yeah, you're on Twitch. Which is probably for the best. I was gonna say I don't know if the YouTube stream is having issues again. Because I think there were buffering issues at one point, but whatever. That's all good. You see no sign of Yotsuyu to the north. Perhaps she is somewhere farther off to the northeast. Basically, right now we're looking for Yotsuyu, who went on her own adventure, I guess. Probably to get some persimmons for Gotsetsu. I'm not really sure how to like pronounce persimmon. I feel like any way I say it just sounds... Okay, I'm taking a dive. Any way I say it sounds weird. Like Parmesan versus Parmesan, but both sound weird. No sign of her. You know what would be great? If my character just remembered that she was concerned about the Parmesan, not Parmesan, the persimmon. Yes, she was worried about the cheese. Lying on the ground, a short distance to the north, you spy a familiar-looking wide-brim hat. Bamboo hat. Is that a firefly over there? Where are we at? Namai again? Cursory glance is all that is required to confirm your suspicions. is the same hat Yosui was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. How convenient that you show up immediately after I find the hat. Thea, before you ask, our search in Kusakari and its surroundings have yielded exactly naught. Save this chance reunion with you, I suppose. Mistress Alize has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Hien here shortly thereafter. Convenient. How did you fare at the manor? Any signs of our missing guest? Yes. Towards Namai, by the Kami, the villagers recognize her. It will not end well. You must hurry. You could get, and I will check the patties. The village square is yours. I mean, how is she gonna, like, live the rest of her days if in like, totally in hiding for years and years?
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Persimmon? Everyone's always cracking their neck.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
She's back for Parmesan. Okay.
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
Oh my god.
What did I... What did I do? As if you don't know!
How dare you?
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies! My lord, she would say anything to escape punishment!
Lord, she lies.
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
Not the canker. No.
What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
What the hell? Behead her!
You're sorry. And what? We're supposed to forgive you.
Here, there's no need to cry.
Excuse me? You just had that in your pocket.
Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
Personally, I don't care. Kill her.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
And then she whips out the gun and shoots her in the back. Time for some tofu pancakes. Yuck. What is this supposed to be? Some porridge? Rich oozing cheese. Complements the seething bite of inferno hot peppers. That sounds pretty good, actually. And then an omelet, I think. Or maybe not. Anyways, cheese. So we got our cheese after all. Fruits of her labor. Ian's face is a picture of relief. That would have been better avoided. At least it did not end in bloodshed, and judging by Suyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escape attempt. Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gosetsu which brought her to Namai. She came in search of Prisbon. And they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Fluminus and our meeting with the ambassador. Alphino and Alize should still be there, conducting their search. You know what I just noticed? Actually, never mind. I was gonna say, where did my attacks go? Because I know they've randomly disappeared before. But it was just for the cutscene. This time. Dang, I'm jealous. Hey, give me a ride. I don't know, they can't fly. They're just following with style. Spicy ramyun. It's quite the name. I'm surprised it hasn't been taken, honestly. I really do need to try more foods in my lifetime before I expire at 27. Here we are. Gang's all here. It seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. 'Tis time to meet with the ambassador. So I wonder what the mirror did. Or if that's going to play a part in regaining her memory. Or maybe it's like a tracker. I don't know. Anyways, the Fanboy's back. I'm wondering what he even wants with her, though.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
No, this is the trap.
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Who the heck could be special to her? Either Xenos or the We Go Together guy, but I thought he was actually just dead. Boom! Alright, nice dialogue. Ow. The parents.
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look well.
These scumbags.
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
This must just be... He's just trying to torture.
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
Can't believe she dropped the cheese. How clumsy.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient. You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma.
I want to fight him. Something tells me he's gonna get some weird power up, though.
Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
We continue with the exchange as planned, then.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
I didn't know we had captives. Aside from her. I knew better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Still, unpleasant as it was, we've at least put the matter of Tsuyu's future to rest. I've sent her back to the Enclave with Yugiri to give Gosetsu his precious Parmesan. Come, let us follow them. Get that look, Alphino. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We can discuss it upon our return. Thank you for fast traveling me. Thank you so much. Thank you. We should pay a visit to Gosetsu and reassure him about Tsuyu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her. And another cutscene.
Gosetsu, are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in.
What was the question again? Fruits of her labor or something like that?
Her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence
I'm very
caused her
close to
great
what?
distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
To death.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
Okay. I'll let you know.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention.
The mirror?
I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder...
Crates?
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
My lord! Forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone!
Gone?
Again!
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell.
Damn.
She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties. Might I call upon your assistance?
No. Just out for a nightly jog.
Help! Help!
Oh, snap.
Help! Help me!
Well, guess we'll just have a front row seat.
If only I hadn't remembered.
Snap.
He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Why do you care? I guess she hasn't restored her personality, at least.
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
Why are you even around here?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu. A font of misery.
A font of misery. Damn. I'll tell it to my firstborn.
You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure.
We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament.
Sheesh.
You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugani and start a new business.
This guy's a creep. Although we already knew that because he stole her off before. It's like breathing.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be.
So her foster dad being a creep made her regain her personality, huh? Well, can't say I
Very
feel
well.
sorry for them.
If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it. To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies.
Uh-oh.
And it begins with you!
Oh.
Yotsuyu! What?
I don't feel anything about this. This freak.
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
He is a worm.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
What is she even gonna do? And obviously she's rebelling.
Please. I don't want to die.
No, you can just die. You'd serve your purpose. Drop dead, scumbag.
Any sign of her? What happened here?
Yotsuyu had a double kill. It was crazy.
I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother? Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
Which he didn't value anyways.
But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
That's what happens when you are a terrible parent. We recovered the Norris's remains and will hold the cremation anon. Would that they had never again set foot in Doma. I broke the news to Kosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone in his thoughts. Sure. Ooh, what's this? So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is, by any measure, a cruel twist, not least for Kosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we are bound to surrender Yotsuyu in the Guardian's hands, should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be then, as it must be. This I can accept. But what I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it's plain he cannot be trusted. And that is to say, nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiation will end peacefully. In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route and plan before the meeting begins. Okay. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castrum Fluminus is to be the stage of the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. The citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal. While we took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force, it is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things here to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain we have an unobstructed escape, or exit. Pray allow me to join you. I have some experience on Imperial facilities, and should matters to take a turn for the worst, I would hope to be of at least some use. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everyone. Confederate Sekibune? Or Seki Boon? I don't know what that word is. On the other hand, would require only a single run and leave us, I guess it's just a big ship from the Confederate people. And leave us far less vulnerable on the water, assuming, of course, Rasho can be convinced to part with one. Might take the lead on this. I have dealings with Rasho and his pirates before. And I won't be alone, will I, Theo? Damn it. I suppose not. Much appreciated. I quite fancy parlaying with pirates again. It's like it's such a shame Lyce won't be there to reprise her role. Poor Lyce. I'm certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I'll accompany you on these negotiations all the same. My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be seen consorting with common brigands. Come now, Yukiri. They stood with us against the Empire. If we should ask their aid once more, we must treat them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord. Pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alphino and I shall be about our task. And we should be on our way to Onokoro. Time is short and Rasho may take some convincing. Alright. Let's be about it then, as they say. Fly, my bird. Now there's a face I didn't expect to see. What brings the noble lord of Doma into the company of bilge rats such as we? Bilge? Bilgy? One of those is maybe right. If you come to offer Doman chains in place of Garlean ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted the trip. Ah ha 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 ha. And what a fine subject you would make. With your fleets at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. Blah, 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 blah. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you, and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the benefit for us in all of this? Profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace. Deny us our due, and we take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. Calm yourself, Mistress Alize. We did not come here to moralize. We came here to talk, and there is more to be said. According to records recovered after liberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripts in the Imperial Army. And as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be recruiting strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? You might be right. You seem well-informed in our affairs, Lord Hien. The losses we suffered at the Guardian's hands are no secret. Since we drove out the Doman, the Red Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. Good grief. We could do with some more hands on deck, doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well, the Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during your battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she is yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises, those upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you'll do me a favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is, if Doman lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this Doman lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, it shall be done in thrice. Right, in a trice? I don't think I've heard trice before. I've heard thrice. Anyways. That is the spirit. The ship is moored at Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a lad named Ihanashi. I thought I had a knack for parlaying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success. And yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. Oh ho 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 ho. Well, well. I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. So now to go swim around. The opposite way. What's up here? Can we reach the top? make it much higher? Nope. Sad. Time for a swim. Okay. Alright, we've perhaps swum a little too deep. That's the pallets of the dead, though, for dungeon crawlers. Ah. No sign of damage. Under closer inspection, you spot a small crack in one of the planks. Hi, I'm the shipwright, apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? The section I inspected seems solid enough. On the port side, near the bow? Alright, I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies, I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I'm happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. You're Lord Hien. The captain sent you to inspect the hull? Come, have mercy. Forgive us this discourtesy, my lord. Ha! 'Tis quite all right. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are of Doma? Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. And now I have a Mughal necklace. But someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Maybe he'll be among us. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. How fares Our Lady? Is she seaworthy? Captain, we found a small crack on the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you've met the boy. Did he tell you his story? He babbles when he is nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts as he hoped, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life. If he so chooses, I expect you to see they are provided for. I've heard that those who join the Confederacy forswear all ties with kin in the homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it. I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. Damn. You say the words, you mean them, but the yearning of home still lingers. I want to go home. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot. But he has scarce dipped his toe with us. If there is a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more, be it in Yentia or out on the Ruby Sea. We have a duty to ensure that Ihanashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. When the matter is settled, I'll make my preparations to cast off. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let's return to the Enclave. Is it party time? This is so roundabout. Like, the map should be here, really. I guess if you have to go by foot. I don't know. I better go back to Primal. Looks like it. Back to Famfrit. It seems Yukari and Alphino completed their task before us. They've been waiting. We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Now we have but to attend the exchange and pray to the kami these precautions were necessary. Strength, dexterity, vitality, intelligence. Do any of these actually matter? I'll just take this one. Not really a consumable user. The primary agreement. Hien is ready to proceed with the prisoner exchange. While we were putting our contingency plan in place, I left Hakuro in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. He will see they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come. They await us on the riverbank, not far from the castrum. Looks like it's almost go time. No. I want to fly. I'm back, so invite me whenever it happens. Okay. Wait for the thing to officially unlock first. Or I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't think. a cutscene. I think. How dare you play the game? Back to Chocobo. Bum bada bum bum bum. For some reason, this music reminds me of Pikmin. A little bit. Maybe it's the harp. Your party is assembled then. Aye, and ready for what lies ahead, I trust. Lest there be any confusion, though. The tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange. That and whatever else Ase has planned. But regardless of the Master's intentions, we will bring our people home. You are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. Yes, my lord. We, meanwhile, shall cover their escape and lend what support we can. Your ship awaits you at the Castrum's loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. Is it go time?
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Yeah, right.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion. Welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
She's back. And smoking, of course.
Yotsuyu.
Put the crack pipe down.
Orphan of the Naori, widow of Sashihai, and acting Viceroy of Dorma. You And your people are mine to govern. Mine to punish!
Did she always have bats in her hair? I guess I never noticed this design feature.
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself.
My idol.
I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken.
Okay, are we gonna see what this is
Shall know no
for?
dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
Are you about to transform or something? Is this your Sailor Moon transformation sequence? Okay. Of course. God damn it.
What has she done?
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
My god. She's digivolving. My eyes! My eyes again! It's like a flower-ish being. Oh. Yeah, of course, still pipe in hand.
A dormant citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
There's simply no way you can be serious.
But Ambassador!
But Ambassador, it's literally your fault.
Disobey me, Highness, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
As you command.
I can't wait to cut down that cringe boy.
You must fall back!
You ask me to run?
A strategic withdrawal. Leave this to me. Where's the join me and fight option?
The field is yours. We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
My lord.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours.
I think she smoked a little too much.
But I have become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty?
Tsukuyomi, huh?
I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail. Come, let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of dawn. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
Does she have like pseudo bunny ears, or are those supposed to be horns? I mean, obviously the moon is associated with rabbits or bunnies. Well, at least the music's good. Now, time to summon my icon. Jay Nimui. So she can solo. Especially bunny ears, since people think the moon looks like a rabbit pounding mochi. Or bunny pounding mochi. Interesting. I didn't know that that was the lore, but I've definitely seen reference to that, specifically. Like in Dragon Ball. Anywho. Time to leave. Summoner's name is Usagi. It also means rabbit in Japanese. Yeah. Which... I don't know if she actually has any, like, bunny-related aesthetic besides her name. Which is kind of funny to me. Are those bunny ears? Like the hair bun balls? I guess the ponytail kind of gives like a aesthetic, maybe. Like the hair being down. Or the ears being down. That's what I meant. I don't know who the heck this guy is. Anyways, let us commence. Alright. This is my first battle of the day. And already I'm not even locked on, so that's a great sign.
Your end is near.
Well, I'm just gonna assume I'm not the only noob. That's good music, at least. We are kind of kicking our butt so far.
Beg them. Your death will be all the sweeter.
The heck is happening? We must fight her demons. This is really good music. Yeah, I'm messing up the buttons, so. Okay. What the heck was it? Xenos versus Xenos? Am I crazy? Oh no, it's Gosetsu. My eyes! This is going crazy. don't know what's happening. I'm scared. And now I'm dead. I have some sort of yin-yang mechanic. Nope, Jay's dead. Jay's back. What the heck is going on? Now we go in. Time to die. Hey, there we go. Oh, she had swords? Ah, I guess I wasn't paying attention. Wow, she's truly been cleansed. Oh. Well. GG. I got some player accommodations, even though I died. Nice. God. I like I'm just standing there.
You really must learn to finish the job.
Dang, that darken leg mechanic can really hurt you if you don't do it right. Yep. He sure did.
'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
This guy just wanted to kill his whole family. That was the whole plan all along.
My, such hostility! These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer. Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Yes.
Ha! You cannot, of course. To do
Those
so
eyes.
would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
I don't care about the stupid bridges. You're about to retract the peace offering anyways.
Oh, but I'm forgetting. They're already ash.
Yeah.
This doorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
Can I get some like QTE?
It
Punch him in the
should have
face.
been mine.
It should have been mine. Eh?
The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Doma. I would have repaid his faith.
He wished he was the acting viceroy. Little fanboy.
No one alive loves him more than I!
Yep.
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
I'm sending.
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance.
Thank you for filling up my suffering meter. Appreciate it.
These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill.
Good. The teeth chattering. God damn.
Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied. You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you. What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
Gosetsu will warn you. See, you deserved a kinder fate. Did she though? Like she's gonna. It doesn't matter.
Her happiness was never to be. Not in this world. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
I feel like the more canon option was to pick the Gosetsu thing. Oh well. Yep, definitely dead.
Lord Zenos.
I would step on his face right now. Let's get the backstory.
Lord Zenos. I am at your disposal.
Asai, you were born of Doma, yes?
Why is he kind of dripped out in the medical gown?
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
So this is all his plan.
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting viceroy.
Mm-hmm.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so.
Hmm.
The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost.
I mean, he technically got all that accomplished.
But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
This is true.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent.
I didn't hear anything else but your chosen agent.
I will not fail you, my lord.
Nope. He got buttered up.
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
I don't care. We already beat him.
You have prevailed, I see.
Why are you here?
She is gone. Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Beats me. People should get reincarnated or something.
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Lord Hien!
Ooh. The Growling guy.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
No, I've come here to betray the Empire.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now, but our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here, but it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
I saw a vision. It's kind of saying the same
I have
things.
heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
Yeah, it didn't matter what I clicked.
How can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
You didn't confirm the kill at all.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
Unless... this is not actually him. Somehow.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
How confirmed was it? Who's this imposter?
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an imposter has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second in command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Sounds good to me.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, pilots. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
What?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Asian waiting in the wings. Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
With our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with their foe, for whom death is a minor inconvenience. New friends?
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
So he's going to be backing up Maxima and the Imperials against the ASEAN.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
Interesting play.
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk his life on countless occasions. Next to him, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield.
True, true.
But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
This is your moment. I believe in you. I don't believe in you.
'Tis not for me to stop you, but I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
Oh, this would be it. You know, Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but a summoning? Think the kami you were here, my friends. None of us would have escaped Yotsuyu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, aye, but still had a choice, and she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. 'Tis little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, alone aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the boat before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet waits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. I suggest we put this doleful place behind us and make for the Enclave together. 'Twould be to be ashamed to miss the joyous reunion. So I guess she really is dead. This time. Maybe. Perchance.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
It's gotta be some sort of aftermath, though, Gosetsu. Thank you very much. I see no dog guys with the outfit. Oh, there he is in
Ah, there you are.
his outfit. Kind of. I know it is. Ow.
Gosetsu, your hair.
My friend, what have you done?
Your beautiful locks.
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord.
Something about his hair like this reminds me of Kiryu from whatchamacallit? Yakuza. When he goes to prison.
Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
He's gonna become a pilgrim. Interesting.
All of them?
Don't leave us, Gosetsu. Safe travels.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
Right. Ah, Gosetsu. Fair journey to you, my friend. Bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in the Kian-Con. I would thank you properly. I would like to raise you to level 100 immediately. Brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It's a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Bow again. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I've never gotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern. Mayhap the gravest. Yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu, by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I confess I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts. And Yotsuyu's childlike Mien? I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance, without hesitation or complaint. Though Suyu could never truly replace his daughter, I'd hoped that with her at his side he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsuyu's fate. To deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother? Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Suyu lived among us. Among us? And that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. Under the moonlights, Alize seems ready to bid farewell to Doma. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, Let's call in at Ralger's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. Time to spend. So it's been 2.5 hours and we're almost done this patch. But I'm gonna try to get to do the next one, because then the remaining two are kind of paired together, I think. So another 3 hours, I assume. Theo, Alize, you're back. No Alpha now? It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But if that's a joke. Gods, it had better be a joke. Honestly, I'm a little more curious about this than the whole Yotsuyu arc. Like, what the heck happened to this guy for him to survive? Or maybe they just cloned him. Look, I know what I saw, right? We all saw it. And here you're saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But, while I might doubt the words of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Theo's. He saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. It was him, Xenos. Still alive. Glad I can input. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of very convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a big black hole in his neck. We buried him. Oh, you did bury him. What is this? It's just like Dio in his coffin. We open it, he won't be there. Or time travel. But if that's the case, then why would he be missing his thing? How would he be injured if it was an imposter or a different Xenos? Yeah. Aye, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Thal's gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about? Bankrid, what brings you to the Reach? Alphano had me lend a hand at the Saltery. I forgot about that whole plotline. Keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on. Just until operations were up and running. Now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before I'm wending my weary way back to the headquarters. I don't think I've ever heard wending before either. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? Ugh. As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defying his grave. But if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at Bloodhoe in the Locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as not to upset the locals. Yeah, I can imagine if Hitler was just buried like in the public, it would be a little... And it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. Alright, let's go. Although, where is it? Divine Audience. Assault. Go in here. Where the heck is this guy's grave? It's one he is. Oh. There they are. Shining Owl. Oh, what a name. Luckily your outfit's cooler than mine. This is it. Gods, he's been in there. He better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but it scrubbed off and thought no more of it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied? Well then, we're presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin?
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
My God. He resurrected like Jesus.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
You are right. Who are you? So far, it's been at least like 4 people that have been presumed dead. Actually, is it 4? Zenos, Yotsuyu, Gosetsu. I don't know if Hien really counts. If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Zeno's resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Asian possession. Wait, the Asians can possess corpses? From experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. Really? You're saying Asian is walking around in Zeno's body? It seems a distinct possibility. Once I put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was even buried here, and how certain we are that Zenos was properly dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Raban needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Ralka's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we were due another chaos, or another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones, then? It's past time we share these developments with the others. Yeah. While I was waiting for you to revive, I spoke with... I forgot to say this guy's name. Arianger. Something like that. Arianger. Ariange. Ariange. Over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Yustola is on her way and should be here any... I'm sure they'll say it in dialogue. Maybe. Not this one, though. This is definitely a I read out loud one. I say, Theo, 'tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from me? The East. Arion J. Orange. But fancy. Orange. Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that an Asian now inhabits Zenos' body. The doppelganger may fill the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Theo? Nay, Alphino had the right of it. The pronunciation for the French version? You know, I can't remember, but it sounds right. Orange. Un orange. Yeah, that's probably right. Well, at least it's not a croissant. What that... I already read this, right? I didn't. Would that his wisdom and extend to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold in the shadowy web of the Paragons. Like as not. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in position to criticize, but I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Orange. When is Orange gonna show up? Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. You know, we never did hear the food review from Gosetsu about the Parmesan. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear of this point? More than clear. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. It just says Xenos, not his full name. It's definitely Timu. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. Summoner is dead and the right beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan. Every party behaving exactly as required. I meant to say Timu Sephiroth. That too. The methods may seem extreme. There's no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. Okay. Meanwhile, all this junk. What are you doing filling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. You fool. Do you not know who I am? Ah! What are you? Have you lost your mind? Damn. Ah, you're so cool. Katana-wielding soldier. I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. This is like evil Estidian. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final blow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Our final bow, I think it said. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. Wait a minute. 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 Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Surely this is not Xenos soul possessing this elf dude. That's why you have the katana and the special effects. But the hunt must go on sounds like a Xenos line. Hold up. Wait a minute. What the heck is going on? All this body swapping. I'll be right back in 1 sec. Just gonna do something. I have returned. What the heck is this person doing in chat? Report for spam? You just mute. I can't do it. Remove? Spam. Yeah, that's enough of that. Wow, what a sideshow. Just these random novices spamming in the chat in the corner. Ponder. Okay. Emissary of the Dawn. I think I've heard that before. With thoughts of Alphino's plight weighing heavy on her mind, Alize might welcome some company. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. Kinda hungry. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with a tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on then. The table looks free, like you'd like to take a seat. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. That's a lot of pressure. Several cutscenes. And I need to read them? Boo. Interesting. So this Tsukiyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susano, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right, they believe their gods or kami reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help to prevent further summoning in the region. This is why when I streamed FF14 I didn't bother to do the dialogue speaking and just read it. Well, I've been considering that, honestly. I mean, I would make a lot more progress if I just read it, but I just assume people like want to hear it or aren't looking at the screen or something. Then again, this is old content, so maybe not. I'll pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea? Certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. After you left, I went... Where are the voice actors? Assemble. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhose gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Lise and her officers had confirmed Zenos dead, his corpse was interred. I don't know if it's interred or interred or... Anyways. Or interred? Like interrogate? Anyways, it was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Zenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. Unreported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamigan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, it is like that the corpse was already missing. Assuming Zenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Asian has taken up residence within it. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believed, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Asian and proceed accordingly. Something I did notice, which, I mean, considering he cut his neck, but his, like, voice when he actually said words sounded a lot more... sounded different, or off, in a way. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino in Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft L-25, Master Alphino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just I can see knots from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew. I don't really remember Maxima from the past expansions, but he seems like a pretty chill guy considering he's on the enemy team. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought of such niceties. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn, on the western edge of Orthard. Even with the benefits of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. So the whole, like, place is scorched, or what? I've read something about the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. Aye, it's believed that the succession of icon summoning was responsible. Okay, so... You know what, never mind. When Emperor Solus first came to Orthard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Okay. Sounds good. It might not be for another hour or so, though. But I'll get there eventually. Actually, looking at the wiki, it's actually not that far. Never mind. Anyways. The king is scared of the Pokemon. Report. We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Oh. Magitech, but who? I guess they did warn me but it was going to be especially long, so yeah. All cannons, return fire. Report. Damage report. Sir, it's one guy. He's wrecking us. The main reactor has been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands. Brace for impact. Sir, everything's exploding. Well, Alphino's dead. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We have landed in one piece, more or less. Why does it seem so suspicious? But the air filtration system is damaged, and the ship is filled with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye, aye. Aye, aye, aye. Duty calls? Commence battle for Emissary of the Dawn. Huh? What? What the heck? I don't want to play this guy. Alright, let's stop stalling. Search for survivors. So I definitely know what I'm doing. That's the heal. That's the damager. Set sword head hotbar. This is so weird. Oh. Maybe read the objectives. Might be a good idea. Just walk away from the corpse. My thanks, I don't think I would have made it. Yes, you very likely saved his life. Alright. I'm scared. This is so bizarre. I wonder if this is the first time I've ever done this in this game. I think I remember seeing one you could do with the lion lady in Dawn Trail. I think. I already forget her name. I remember it being something goofy though. Something memeable. Something with an L? Welclamat, yeah. Haven't found it. Not here. Not like this. Woke Lamote. Woke Lamote. Woke a la mode. What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions and wait. You're calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. Why did you even unsummon your Carbuncle? I think it's called. I was gonna say Carbink, but that's a Pokemon, of course. Excuse me? Oh, it's died. Actually, this one, the first spell is actually stronger, I think. Ooh, limit break. I assume I should save it. Good work, team. This is so weird. Is that how casters play? Well, that's that. How bizarre. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Oh, I know this guy. Isn't this a Gaius? Or something? The big bad from the base game? Well, kinda. Big bad. Well, well, I did not think to meet an Aorist in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir? I'm fairly certain it's him. I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive. But you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Yeah, the Gunblade. Our names are not yours for the asking. And as for our purpose, let this be your answer. And shoots him in the face. Oh my god! An Asian mask. The face of our prey. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passes to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted with the Emperor's Guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer. Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. All right, Edgelord. Come. Dang. Sent it a lot. This is intolerable. As much as I wish it were otherwise, there's nothing we can do for Alphino but pray for his success. And play him. Well, that's not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make a way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's west provinces. And I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be done. Or action to be taken. Forgive me, Alize, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It's safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. I'll go with him. We should leave this to Thancred. Yes, leave me out of it. Not you too. I understand your frustration, Alize, but Theo has the right of it. You must defer to Thancred's expertise in this matter. Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. There we go. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all. I'll be staying behind, as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happens to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither, but I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Theo. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. And that's that. Except not really. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. On to the next patch. There's 7 quests. There were 7 quests last time though, and that took us 3.5 hours. So surely this will be quick and easy. Sisterly Act. Jose is impatiently fussing with her link pearl. Oh, Thea, if you come here hoping for the news, I'm afraid there isn't anything. Everything's exactly as it was. Ishtola is still investigating primals in the Far East. Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. And all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Alliance Herald. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Oh, okay. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene. Actually, hold on a sec. Hold up. How long is the promotion for the unicorn lasting? I wonder if that would be worthwhile to get it. Okay. I'll just press on then. I'm gonna do something in work right now. No worries. My lady, the Alliance Leadership will soon convene to discuss the matters of Asian interference. They humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Asian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders council would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist you in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. By which I mean, I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. I'd rather not. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course. But I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. It's been so long since I've done anything in Limsa and Gridania. I briefly visited am I forgetting the U name place? But you know what I mean. I somehow doubt, well, if anything useful to offer, standing mutely at a meeting will be better than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred? What's going on, man? Alright. Just be careful on the road back, you hear? I kinda remember this guy. These two. Did I hear right, Ryle? Is Thancred coming back? I like how there's supposed to be like a length of time of him searching, and it's basically like no time has passed. Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So he said he'd head back as quickly as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in Alamegan Quarter. Understood. Thea and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyways, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. Let's go then. And by let's go, I mean I can't warp indoors, right? I know I can. Never mind. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water from my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
Dalmascans.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight.
Materiel? Why do you say it like that?
The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who did they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Aldemar is back.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding him there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Nah.
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Okay. Loth though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. Propose we first pay Hian a visit. He's sure to want to listen, sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan. Nistola's in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in search if you ask her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the Council to me. Sounds good. Thank you, Thancred. Right, Sodoma then. We have much and more to share with Stola. Glaive? There we go. I've learned. My brain is expanded. I'll be right back. 1 sec. I was eating something, so I forgot I just click. Anyway, some crystals. Seems the locals have taken a liking to you. Yeah, I was eating some pork belly that I made earlier in the day. So I was feeling a bit hungry, so I ate a cube. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head. She has something on her head. Has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct summoning. Okay. We already knew that, though, didn't we? So the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Correct, as sacred relics, as the coaching collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner. With Tsuyu being the most obvious example, she had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine. It has served to amplify her desire to give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukiyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures. You know, this game has talked a lot about preventative measures, and we must stop the icons from being summoned. We must confiscate the crystals. And yet a new icon keeps popping out. Sometimes the same one keeps popping out. You guys need to get together. Which brings you the question. I already read this, I think. No, I didn't. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? I feel like at this point I need to just keep with reading the main quest stuff. But if I do any side quest stuff for like Aether Currents, maybe I can just read it in my head. to ease my pain. Or even better yet, just do it off stream. I should join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Stola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there is nothing else, I should go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alize puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kian Khan. Honestly, I have another cube of meat to eat, but I guess I'll just save it for later. So y'all can hear my lovely reenactments of these characters. Greetings, my friends. Alize has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Popular comfort food consisting of thick, chewy noodles and tender minced zo in a wholesome broth. Is this supposed to be like pasta or more like let's assume pasta. I wish I could have like a close-up look of these more so. Time to throw everything away and become a cook again. Hien is mulling over the details of Alphino's link protocol. Feel the burn. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but excessive summoning saw it bled dry of aether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Mischance? Oh, that's his answer. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In the event, I'm of the same mind as Alize. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Oh yeah, I forgot you had the birds. Theo and I have our yoles. Eagery, will you ready falcons for the others? Falcons? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. What the? Is that the... Is that a Power Ranger? Yep. Some mighty cosplay right there. What's a level 96 doing over here, though? Ow. Anyways, I assume I'm gonna be doing the burn thing soon. Up here for some reason. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There's no civilization to speak of for 100 malms in all directions. Take care to do not lose your way. The bird, now accessible. Gotta use the bathroom and log back on. Alrighty. I will just... eat the other pork belly then. On mute. Making chicken katsu tonight for dinner after gym. That sounds good. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of your pork belly. You shouldn't be. It's not that good. My cooking skills are 2 out of 10. Okay. Alrighty. That was quick as heck. I'm ready, I'm ready.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
My eyes. It's a cool cinematic intro, though. As we're usually on the ground and whatnot. Dang, I'm being styled on. Okay, I guess we don't want to fight these. I guess I should just... I don't know. Ow. Just pull away. All right. I mean, it seems kind of... Okay. So I should just take the hit. He's got me. I guess the corners are kind of confusing for this one, since I don't know about dodging the whole rocks too, but they don't seem that painful, so I guess it's fine. Assuming. I was a little too slow on that one. But no big deal. Alright, that's that. Okay, I'm just gonna pull and go. Those guys over there. Alright, I got dragged. How rude. Remember to do the stun. I don't know if I could have pulled more here. It just seems like a lot of guys. Alright. Next boss. Alright then. probably should be having him turn around. Well. What a beautiful location. I'm just gonna pull, I think. Hopefully I'm not making a terrible mistake. Okay. Mayhap too many orange juice spilled on the ground. Well, nobody died, so that's what matters. Kind of. I have arrived. It's very important that I saw that cutscene. Dying. I'm living. What? wow, all that stuff. Oh, I am... Okay, this glitch. I don't think I was mitigating enough damage. That's my bad. This is truly our punishment for not doing enough damage. Okay. Good work. My audio glitched out. I don't remember. Okay. The time I did that dungeon was for the story.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first.
It isn't exactly one you'd seek out.
Do you see the crashed ship over yonder?
I'm sure you have like a billion dungeons on the roulette.
Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
Apparently about all dungeons, that one doesn't get picked. It's just super rare.
War Machina.
Super
It would
duper.
seem they were involved in a struggle.
Alright. Thanks for joining me and the crazy bunny lady and the sand dragon mist thing. Ice. I'll try to get through the rest of this Prelude and Violet, and then I'll call it a stream. Gotta get to Shadowbringer soon. Soon enough. Alright, since they're just talking, let me take another
There
bite.
may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Damn.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Alright. Well, that was a slightly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Feel the burn. Do I do have like a headpiece. I'm curious if this look any good. Shadows in the Empire. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Now let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest that would fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, then I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it'd be useful. Thank you. Let's return to my manor then. Prelude and Violet, and some random figures showing up to the place. All good signs, I'm sure. Lord Hien is expecting you. Thank you. Maybe it's Gosetsu. Actually, no, he said foreign. We haven't seen a Azim step. Oh.
Lise, what brings you here?
You're not foreign. Well, I mean, you are, but... Anyways.
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Yeah, I guess this headpiece kind of brings it all together.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship.
Uh-huh.
But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
Why indeed?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
Adversary. An adversary.
Servants of Chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Unfortunate.
But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
Uh-huh.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
Okay.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Nope.
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Maybe. My advisors and I presently convene to We're presently convened to discuss the matters of Doma's defenses. You're welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. With the Asians are where the Asians are concerned, not may be left to chance. As ever, we benefit from your experience. Thank you for coming, Lise. Even if it was on official business, I'd hoped there might be time to show you of land you helped to save, but I'll settle for a fleeting visit if need be. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say, and soon you'll have a chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting then. Theo, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go, in private. Go on, my friend. I'll send for Akuro and the others in the meantime. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. Alright. I guess Jay didn't log out yet. Well, no big deal. I don't have any dungeons upcoming for the rest of the stream, I think. Okay, what do you want, Lise? Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you'll probably guess what I want to talk about. Xenos being alive? Oh. I say. She's acting as if everything's alright. It's clear she's barely coping. Yeah, I was definitely concerned. Not worried about resurrected sword blade guy that we pretty much didn't even beat on our own. Yeah. The Alize I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless. And that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. The thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papa Limo. And now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alize has you on the Scions. Before I start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please make sure to give her all the support she needs, alright? Leave it to me. You have nothing to worry about, seriously. I'll just say leave it to me. Thank you, Theo. Goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Amigo. Alright. I feel like the second option could have been interpreted badly. Like, there's nothing you need to worry about, seriously, like, I've got this, or stop caring about Alize and get on with your life. At least that's my opinion. So I'd rather just say the more positive one. Shadows in the Empire. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone is assembled, so let's begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
Okay.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca.
Okay.
I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
That was machinations.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractured city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Kinda spaz now right now.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Did we?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual, but something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azys Lla. Identical, in fact.
Azys Lla.
For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
Mario Galaxy style, huh?
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azys Lla was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy.
Does the salt area have something? Maybe not.
Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Az's Law, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
Yeah, you do.
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe.
Ah.
Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whether this road leads?
Let's do it. The power and slumber. It's settled then. I'll journey to the steppe. Sion, Suguri, and Nakuro. I'll leave other neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I'm no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to this mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn warrant attention. And so, while you're away securing an entry source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. Have care on the steppe. From what I hear, the Zayla like fighting it with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. Just the 3 of us. Just 3 of us then, very well. Shall we make first for a reunion? Alright. Ow. Didn't realize there was another place there we didn't attune to. I cannot fly. But I can leap. I said this before, but it's such like a Monster Hunter kind of place. To me. I should attune. Just the Azim step. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach the higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth.
Clove the tainted land from the earth.
The end thus averted. To these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
What does that mean?
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizla and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizla up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Okay. Let's actually attune. For some reason we didn't last time. From here we shall travel to Molol. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Power and slumber. Well, at this point we just need to get there. Ian, Theo, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? This is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the people of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. Shard of the Shining Moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the existence of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag? If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north, there's a cavern called the Mountain of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to the source of Nama's power. There I believe you'll find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on of an alliance? Should the Empire return, our land will be engulfed in a storm of conflict. Whether we will it or not, if we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart, however. Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred, and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spur an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, you may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, the decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. Tea. Salmon. Salmon muffin. Funny that we were talking about muffins in the beginning. That might not be that bad. I don't know. The Well of the Moon. Stola is ready to put her skills to use. We're doing an instance or something? It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. I don't recall this house. Let me in. Let's see if we can go this way. Nope. Should have known better. Here we are. What does it have to do with crooked coins?
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Az's La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
That'd be nice.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Illo.
Mol Illo. Okay. It's not two L's, it's I. I like. You found that which you seek, then. Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Namal, or Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith than the Dotharl. Their consent shall be the key. The Dotharl least spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of certain customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Defarl fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dotharl Khan and treat with their Hatun Sadu. Alright, let's go then. I never went over here either. Man. These guys are really in the middle of nowhere. You again. Other matters demand our time, Hagan. Unless it is battle you seek. Alas not. Quite the opposite, in fact. We mean to mess with your god. Talking, always talking. See the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They're the source of Nama's power, Nama's strength. To the Dotharl, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom in our proposition, then. You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow, but for leaving the step to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely battle with you. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again alone, without distractions. Defeat me, Prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Thara as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Hatun has made her choice. Shall we dance? Huh. It shall be a fight. There shall be a battle of the steppe shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Hagan. And await me outside the Ka. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Well. Time to beat her up again. You're above, you'll get nerfed. Wait, what? Oh. Right, I gotta leave the party. Totally forgot. Let's go.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
Oh yeah, the G is silent. I forgot. I'm saying Hagan.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not
Apparently
of
not.
peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Yes, yes. Let's go. Except not really, because give me a second. Don't really need this, but surely you have more up your sleeve. How is your second health bar?
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Ow.
In death do our souls sing!
Cat. What the heck are these? I didn't mean to do that, but you know. Lady. How's this even a 1v1?
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Alright, time to go down. Well, she got me to 9 HP. And she's back up. What the heck is this?
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Ma'am? Did I win?
since the Nardum has my soul burned so.
You're crazy. You got like 7 Zenkai boosts.
Come, we have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
Ugh, these words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful,
Damn.
but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child, you will learn your place.
I hope that fight is over from my end.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
This little freak.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Who's walking right now? Or is it him bouncing up and down?
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
I get to play as Shistola? I like it, I like it. Okay, empty an HP.
Kill or die! Bow down before me!
Uh-oh. Hello? Where's my targeting at? Well, it's nice and all to have a little preview of the different classes. I'm not much of a spellcaster. Jesus. Lock in here.
Bow down before me. Mark well and learn. Before me! Tremble before the sun!
Alright. That ain't good.
Let us be about it!
Not yet.
I guess I just was supposed to take out the thing. Oh, we have to start from the beginning. Stupid sun dragon. And this stupid lady with her 7 lives. I really know your tricks. Be going down a lot faster. And by a lot, I mean probably not that much faster. messing up here. Closer. Alright, on to the next one. This time I got the moveset.
Bow down before me! Kill or die!
Still hit me, huh?
Concentrate! Kill or die! Well and learn.
Oops.
Heal or die.
Just get out there, it's not worth it.
Bow down before me. Tremble before the sun. Let us be about it.
Oh. Guess I did not read his dialogue before. Active time maneuver. Get smacked.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
Alright, chill out, lady.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Nama's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
Already proved our worth last time.
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
Thanks, again.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
This guy's trying to look for a wife. At every stop.
You stole her. Why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
This guy.
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe.
Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Damn.
Little?
Little. Mediocre. Damn, her laugh almost crashed my game.
Little son! Little son!
Oh, I cut her off.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
That's scandalous.
We have wasted enough time.
These
here.
idiots.
Siren awaits for word of our success.
You not only to contend with Sadhu, but Magnai too. Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they cannot well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home. We will defend it with our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have on my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you a word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. The call. Ishtola would see the aether flow once more. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the aether flows as plans, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the house of the crooked coin. Okay, this is kind of spamming in my chat. Oops, I need to turn it off. Maybe there's like a condition thing that I can set for it. That way it's not spamming it if nobody's in the Twitch chat. It's not like I need to especially know. Anyways, 2 more quests to go for tonight. And then we got Requiem for Heroes, part 1 and 2, and that's it for Stormblood. So much happened. So much death. To begin at once, you may wish to stand back. It's getting crazy.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Alright, well, that's that. I did not pretend to understand what you did, Istola, but you did it. Thanks to you and Thea, of course. We have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions. I would know how things would stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Let me see that green. Dang it. Hmm. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae, the monotony of the arrangement you may leave to me. I don't think I've ever seen monotony actually No, it can't be monotony. What is this word? Maybe it is minute. Yeah, this is the content people are looking for. Minutiae. Apparently. Thanks, Google. Minutiae refers to small, precise, or trivial details. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fare you with our neighbors? My lord, all the factions, we approached her in agreement that the Empire posed a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Tsunosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Okay, useless. Just to be expected then. Well, there's not to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to the alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with lighter heart. Yugiri Hakuro, if you be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. You should check that new clip I hit today. That new clip? I don't know what you're referring to. Did you share it somewhere? My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. But I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Let us show this clip. That is very important and then very, very crazy. Actually, let me have the audio as well. Actually, it's too quiet. Yeah, whatever. Also, me mute this for a sec. Okay. So is this some sort of modded challenge run or something? Or is it special because you're not using captures or something? I see. Okay. Well, good job. So when are you in... Actually, when did you even stream this? Just for 40 minutes? I thought you were doing something with Chubb related to this stuff. Something like multiplayer. Anyways, let me get my bearings again. Chubb didn't want to do ability lock. I see. Well, I do remember him playing a bit of Odyssey after we played Minecraft. But I guess that was... Actually, I don't even know if that was vanilla or not, what he was playing. But either way, yeah, I guess I don't know too much about Odyssey. All I know is a lot of people like playing like Super Mario World type challenges. Stoll has told me all, and I duly told Uranje and Kryle. Kryle in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own task for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there's any development. So that leaves the four of us to attend the council. Our involved is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you're ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. If I had to fight another god in the throne room, this script needs to be checked. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, blah 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 blah. Upon proceeding to the royal palace, several cutscenes will play in sequence. God damn it. It's recommended that you put aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Oh, she has her voice back.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
She's back on the payroll.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
Faithful day?
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council.
Oh yeah. When everything hit the fan. I remember that vaguely.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
How indeed. How do we beat beings that can just possess people?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the
And
Ascians,
corpses.
an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic. Subterfuge.
The heck does that mean?
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus.
I need to set up autoplay or something.
We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he was possessed. Probably.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Okay.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
What the heck?
That way. Sorrow.
I mean, it's pretty obvious something bad was gonna happen to me, but it's gonna be next quest.
History must be changed.
Who is talking?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life.
What?
Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice. Spy
right in our midst. Nay, I sense no such presence.
Why every time we have a meeting, we get jumped by something?
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
That's a shared schizophrenia.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
He's dead.
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
We obviously know he's not gonna die.
Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
Okay, sounds good.
Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
What is this setup?
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
What the Doctor Strange is this?
Cold.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea.
That makes sense.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
The afterlife.
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
So...
Thank you, Lys.
We still have like 7 more quests to do. But I'm wondering if it'll be within the 7 quests or after the next expansion. We'll figure out this calling and this soul stealer.
As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
I think either way, we're fighting the Akatsuki.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Or maybe just one guy at this point, I don't know. Show me the green. Thank you. I just tried to call Yoranje on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I just to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Arianger. Arianger. Something happened during the meeting. Thancred collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright. We'll meet you there. That was him. He heard the voice too. In Thanland. If we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to him, there could be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. Yeah. By whom and to what end is the question. One to which must find an answer with all possible haste. Endure. Alright, final quest of the night. Alize is eager to rendezvous with Arianger. Arianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseers. Elder Seedseer. But if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, right? Promise me. Actually, did Elise even get targeted? Right, let's be on our way. She's a former Scion. That's kind of recent.
Arianger! God, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
No.
That I cannot say.
No.
Not when so little is known.
I was gonna say a new antagonist. Be interesting.
Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Did you?
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Oh.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Sure.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to...
Help.
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Get out of my head!
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
The gates?
No! No, this can't be happening!
Rip.
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Forgive me. That was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. I remember this guy being called Boulder. But anyways. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber. But tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a state like in a like state in Alamigo? Afraid so, though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. Oops. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades and how it may be cured. Thus we will rouse them no matter what. This will we rouse them. That we will. Hori? I'm gonna assume Hori. That we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting had Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Who is this? Up the stairs. Right? An elevator. Let's assume it's the drowning winch. Storm Private. Who is this? As you probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Okay. I was about to say, first of all, this looks like a woman. But, yeah. And they're also not named. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Who is Gabu? I don't remember. Al.
Here he is, my lady.
I don't remember you at all.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
I do not remember this night, or even who this is.
I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now.
You probably should.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You still have me. You don't have to bear this burden alone. I guess. I mean, both are true.
And for that, I am grateful. I don't know what I would do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day.
You still have me as a where my hug at type of reply. Well, if I say you're not alone, it sounds a little too vague.
Come on. We have friends to save.
Let's see, what would have it said had I clicked, you don't have to bear this burden alone? She would have said, no, I don't, you're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd learned that by now. Thank you, I don't know what I'd do without you. So basically, just beating herself up and ending the same. Well, I consider the first option to be more along the lines of, I'll be there for you. And the second option is more like, someone will be there for you. Or you can look to someone for help. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. These are not romance options. Let's return to the Rising Stone and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. And that is almost that. Alright. Give me that quest complete. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Corey is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I'll begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days. Some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire. They march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, of course, we get a cutscene of zombie Xenos. Or possessed Xenos, I should say.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire.
Oh.
My deeds stand testament to my commitment.
Okay, so this is at the end of the main story. And he took off his mask, and obviously we didn't see the face. But now it all makes sense. So by that time he already possessed Xenos.
And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
That is not your father.
I should be the one to sigh.
Did he infiltrate? Or is it someone else?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
No, this is someone else.
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Who the heck are you?
Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
Mummery? So it's another another guy possessing this body. Is that the gist of it?
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place.
Grandson?
In the simplest of terms.
Okay, yeah. This guy should have long been dead. I think he hasn't aged even. That's weird.
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Yeah, Solace.
Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
Is it actually Solace, or is he being possessed? Because, like, I thought Solace was dead, but this guy hasn't aged. But he also has the full name. If it was just Solace, then maybe I'd assume possession. Like how Xenos doesn't have his full name.
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
There's too many plot twists in this right now.
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Wait, so he's both Garlean and Ascian?
Don't take it
Is that just
personally.
who he is naturally?
I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns.
It's not even like I can, like, watch a video or something on this, because it'll just spoil me.
To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Sheesh.
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
He's gonna revive, probably.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Meanwhile, at the Resistance in camp, somewhere in the Empire, oh, I thought he's gonna have a voice. What in the world? A whole bunch of bodies snatched. Dead, all dead. And I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed a alchemic weapon in Gear Albania, a gas. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Are they actually dead from the poison or something else? Fools, what do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of man, but monsters. The Asians. Cannot be a consequence. It can't be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. The heck is this music? Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Alright then. Well, that's that for now. I got 7 more quests, then Shadowbringers will start, but I only have 13 days left on the subscription. And I have like 2 days a week, feels like, to play this. But oh well, we'll figure it out when we get there. I don't need to log out right now. Just end the stream. Good night.